The talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And now the Lakers starting group. In at forward form, it's James and Hachimura. Austin Reeves out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Hayes in at the center position.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Here's Doncic. Drills the elbow jumper.
And when Luka sees the mid-range open up, he takes the shot, keeping things simple.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Dagnall. We talked about the strategy for taking on a guy like Luka Doncic. He told me that the thing is Luka steals all the attention out there, which allows his teammates to find open looks, so we're not going to let him distract us on defense. So it sounds like they'll be focusing on defending against Luka and company, not just Luka. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Holmgren the pass to Hartenstein. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hachimura grabs the miss.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Doncic feeling it out. Good on the three-point shot. Doncic has got his third basket of the night right there.
And we know Doncic has limitless range, but for him, it's about becoming more consistent from deep.
Dort passes to Holmgren. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss.
A bit of pride at stake, trying to get that last three ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
The Thunder have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
1:30 left here in the first quarter. Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Nobody near Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Williams has got 5.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. Make that pass in his sleep.
Ron right side. Shoots. And he drops that one in.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Here's Hartenstein. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Down low, here's LeBron, and LeBron throws it down.
And the defense making it too easy for LeBron James. Can't let him get that close.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with the screen on Doncic. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Doncic missing. 1 second left. You can't get that one. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Thunder lead by 1. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Thunder, guys.
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
They've got Cason Wallace. Williams is out there with Wiggins. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Oklahoma City moving it around. Williams, a screen on Reeves. Outside Williams. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Reeves outside. Reeves with the screen on Wallace. For 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense is right there. That one good for 2.
And Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein comes in for Williams. And it's Dort in for Cason Wallace. And then for Los Angeles, Hachimura comes in for Vanderbilt. And James subbed in for Connect. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 53s a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. Shot clock at 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He scores the basket. That's field goal number 3 for him. Brett, would you say the point guard is considered the toughest position to play in basketball?
You know, Kevin, I think there's been a massive shift in what the point guard represents in the NBA game. I mean, how many teams over the past couple years that have won championships have played with a traditional setup guard? What we're looking at is duos that can dribble, pass, and shoot and devastate defenses.
1:29 left in the first half. Hartenstein with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. The game now all time. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Pass to LeBron. And they double up James. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Wiggins. Jalen Williams comes in for Alex Caruso. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams can't hit. Los Angeles leading by 3. To the middle, here's Finney Smith. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And the passing instincts of James are just unreal. He has that great sense for when and where to send the ball.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Hayes, he's checked in for Hachimura. And it's Austin Reeves in for Connect. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. 6 points for him.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Again, the miss by the Lakers. Wallace outside. 12 seconds left in the first half. Hartenstein finds Williams. Here's Holmgren. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Holmgren's got the game tied up here for the Thunder.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
So a tie game here as we finish the first half. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really making a difference here.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
So for the Lakers right now, outside the wings are Reeves and James. Rui Hachimura out there with Jackson Hayes. And it's Doncic in at the point. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice D from Doncic.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Reeves the pass to Doncic. Doncic attacks. And the dunk by Doncic.
And it doesn't take much for Doncic to get hot. And once that happens, boy, he is almost unguarded.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points. Outside, James. Now, here's Doncic. He's got 12. Jacks up a three. And another three for the Lakers.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Luka Doncic.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line. And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Reeves outside. Pass to LeBron. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander.
Come get it, come get it.
Hartenstein with the screen on Reeves. And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Austin Reeves went undrafted, but his success comes as no surprise to him. He says, "I've always felt like I belong." It goes back to childhood. His mom once asked him, "Is this confidence or cockiness?" He told her, "You're basically kind of the same thing." Kevin, back to you.
That's something else. Undaunted. Hey, David, thank you. Holmgren with a screen on James. Williams' shot is off. Los Angeles leading by 3. Fires for 3. And James gets it to go on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists tonight. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And the Thunder with some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Alex Caruso comes in for Holmgren. And it's Cason Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Hachimura. Williams sends a screen for Wallace. Knocks down the three ball. Wallace has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And you know, he's going to continue to bury those if that's how they're going to be.
Hayes the pass to Doncic. Doncic converts inside.
And inside, Luka knows the bucket is there, so he is willing to fight for it.
Williams sends a screen for Williams. The baseline J. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Williams has got 7 points in the game. Doncic outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
What determination from Doncic, pushing his shot through despite some stiff defense to draw the foul.
And the second free throw, good. There's 10 seconds left to play here in the third. It's Williams with the drive and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Alton Connect picks one up. The Thunder have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And that one falls for Williams. And he can't hit the second. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Los Angeles Lakers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins is out there with Alex Caruso. Then there's Wallace. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
At the line for the Lakers, Gabe Vincent. 2 shots.
And so Vincent nails both of them. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. A 2-point game. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Score the basket, his 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
And he's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
LeBron outside. Caruso grabs the miss. Oklahoma City's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Williams finds Wallace. Now Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by Vincent. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Shot clock at 3. Here's Caruso. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And the Thunder lead by 2.
And this is the time when you want to lock it down defensively. Thus far, not happening.
I'm looking out there trying to find one guy at least interested in playing defense, not that last possession.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Williams. Chad Holmgren comes in for Aaron Wiggins. Jalen Williams is checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Dort in for Wallace. And now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Hachimura down low, defended by Dort. And that one's good, Hachimura. Now it's a 3-point Los Angeles lead. Hartenstein with the screen on Reeves. Dort with the bounce pass. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A rebound by the Lakers. For those those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Doncic converts right through the defense.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
They need this. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Hayes throws it down.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. They get it again. Money!
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second-chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Dort against Reeves. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you want him taking that kind of shot.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
You can bet that's what they're looking for this late in the game. They need that 3. Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Here's Hayes. It's in! And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
And the only chance here is a lob at the front of the rim. A tip in to tie the game. There's not enough time to get a catch and shoot.
Frames it from downtown. Start the celebration just yet. They're going to have a second look at the replay monitor and see if it got in. This one's over if the original ruling of a basket stands. But we'll see.
Yeah, it's hard to tell on that one. And so a good time to go to the replay and just to make sure.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Wells in at the small forward position.
You have to honor Booker's range. This guy can get flowing from the three-point line.
Jackson outside. Morant looking for an opening. And there's the screen. Pass to Edey. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Beal outside. And he drives in. The rebound by Edey.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Here's Morant. And they pick up 2.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
That's just superior balance from the crafty guard. If you allow Devin Booker to get close, he's going to draw your contact.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Devin Booker is a 2-guard, Doris. What's Book do that makes him special at that position?
I mean, so many things in terms of his skill. He's an elite shooter. He has become an excellent decision maker. He can get to the mid-range. He's a 3-level scorer. There's so many things. But my favorite thing is watching this guy in an NBA Finals play with a broken nose, be hit repeatedly, and never flinch. His toughness and competitive edge is always there nightly, and I love that.
And here are the Suns now. The Grizzlies making their last shot.
A little athletic ability on display by D-Book.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit, and we discussed his plan for John Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. B.A.?
Allie, thank you. Here's Dunn. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. The 3, Durant sinks the tray.
One of the tough things about Kevin Durant, doesn't matter if it's off the dribble or in this situation off the catch, Durant one of the best, period.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
O'Neal, he's checked in for the Suns. Jones comes in for Bradley Beal. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
Phoenix leading by 5. Outside Jones. Outside O'Neal. The rebound by Edey.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Booker. Give him 8. And the Suns get another 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Hammers the lob through.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. Pass to Richards. Outside O'Neal. Now Jones. To the paint. Here's Richards. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Morant with it. He has 6. And that one drops. Morant's got 8.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Suns on top. They're up. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Phoenix.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Beal and Allen are out on the wing. Royce O'Neal is out there with Mason Plumlee. And it's Jones in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Beal, the pass to Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Terrific handle right there by Beal. Comes off the pick with his head up, looking for his teammates.
Pass to Kennard. 4-3. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. And it's Allen with the ball for the Suns. 3-point lead. And one of the game's best shooters, Doris. Grayson Allen can really stretch the floor for you.
B.A., his presence on this particular roster is so significant because of what they can do around him. Yes, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter because he can flat beat you from distance, but you also can't foul him. He is consistent at the free throw line, and he's very capable off the bounce. Grayson Allen is a more well-rounded player than he's given credit for.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. A different look for Phoenix. Dunn comes in for Allen, and it's Booker in for Jones. Beal outside. Plumlee, a screen on Bain. Three-pointer, Beal. The rebound by Jackson. Here's Wells. Booker defending. Outside Bain. The three. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Dunn with it. And Clark picks him up defensively. Left side Booker. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
Putting up points is what Devin Booker does best, and right now he is showing out.
Jackson outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Pippen. Here's Wells. Bain surveying the D. And the shot's good. Bain's gotten his first bucket of the night. All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But does it lead to championships? That is the answer to the question we all seek.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. Durant, he's checked in for Phoenix. Allen comes in for Beal. Aldama's checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Pippen. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Wells. Clark with it. Bain with it. Allen defending. Here's Wells. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Bain. And again it's Memphis missing. The Suns lead by 4. To 3, Allen. Clark grabs the board. Now here's Aldama. Still no points. Morant. Morant flashes his vertical there.
Just electric. Ja Morant. I mean, someone you paid to see.
Allen outside. Back to Booker. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Good work there as it goes.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. You just have to love the aggressiveness.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
Pass to Morant. Inside. And Clark gets it to go on the assist by Morant.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Booker. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Booker's got 6 points in the quarter.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Phoenix out in front. They're up by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
On the court for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Bain. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Wells in at the 3. The shot by Dunn, no good. Memphis trailing here. Outside Moran. Pass to Wells. Now Bain. Right side Moran. Yes! A Moran 3!
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going on, look out.
Dunn outside. From outside the arc. Drills it from deep. Dunn's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Back to Moran. Moran with the close-range bucket.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Outside Booker. Back to Durant. Beal against Moran. Beal outside. Beyond the arc. The Grizzlies pull it in. Outside Moran. Pass to Bain. We've got 1:55 left in the third. Morant, no good. And so Durant will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Booker with it, hounded by Morant. Beal against Bain. Here's Dunn. Knocks down the triple. Dunn's got 6 in the quarter.
Always a bonus when points come from unlikely sources. And you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
There's Jackson with the 3. Counted from distance. Jackson's got 6.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
O'Neal, he's checked in for the Suns. Aldama's checked in for Memphis. There's 1:12 left to play in the third quarter. Devin Booker for 3.
Quality decision-making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Suns are going for it. All-star guard Devin Booker said everybody here is on the same page. We're in win-now mode. We want excellence. We know it's not going to be easy, but when you give up that much, we're trying to win this year and years to come. Brian, this front office has been aggressive.
They are all in, Allie. Thank you.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
It's his first trip to the line. A different look for Phoenix. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Pippen comes in for Desmond Bain.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
One of the best things about Kevin Durant is he simply locks in on exactly what's in front of him at the moment. If that means working at practice, that's what he does. If that's competing at a high level in the game, that's what he does.
Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. Kicks it out to Jackson. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 9.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Beal outside. With the 10-footer, hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Beal's got his second bucket of the night. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. They've got Tyus Jones. Royce O'Neal is out there with Mason Plumlee. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's done in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Jones, the pass to O'Neal. Outside Jones. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup.
How about the vision from Devin Booker? Yes, he can score it, but that's a pretty pass.
Here's Pippen. Aldama outside. Pass to Clark. Here's Pippen. There's a screen. Puts up a 3. On target from range.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Phoenix making some changes. Richards is checked in for Plumlee. Kevin Durant comes in for O'Neal. And it's Beal in for Jones. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Now here's Dunn. He's covered closely. Richards, the pass to Durant. And the three-pointer is good for Durant.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Here's Morant. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. From deep, Morant. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
Can you say prime-time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Morant against Booker. It's tipped. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Morant, no good. Phoenix has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Beal, the rebound by Edey. Edey's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Morant against Durant. Kicks it out to Bane. Jackson outside. Pass to Morant. And there's a pick to take the lead. Morant missing again.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And here's Booker. And he sinks it.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Against Booker. And And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
And Morant drops them both.
When it's this close, he's exactly who they want at the stripe.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Booker. He connects!
Does it seem to you guys that this guy, nothing faces him? Booker treats every moment like every other moment, no matter how big, no matter how small.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Nick Richards. He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. And so Jackson nails both of them.
Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth. Outside Booker. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
It seems to me a lack of effort and a lack of communication, and it's happening to both sides here late in the game. A bit of heroics at the line right there.
Oh, yes. It's good! Are you kidding me?
Oh, my goodness. That's how you beat the clock. That's a big-time shot by a big-time player. Now, they asked him for a 3, and he delivered.
Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. And here's Morant. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Edie out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Wells in at the 3 slot.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 2. What balance from Booker.
Well, a guard has got to come with physical intensity on the interior, and Devin Booker does just that.
Now Morant. Outside Bain. Fires from deep. Drops in the 3. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
The Grizzlies shooting 70% from the field. A performance that has been fun to watch. Here's Morant. Ooh, Morant going right at him.
Fearless play by Morant. Goes up against tough coverage and still manages the inside shot.
Throws it up high.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. The Grizzlies have got their first 3 shots to drop in overtime. Here's Morant. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Nick Richards.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
On the take, Booker. Yes! And that one brings them within 1.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
And he gets it back. Wells. Off target from 3-point range. And here are the Suns. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
Well, the defense obviously going to cover Bradley Beal tight, but they pay for it right there.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he does get the second one. And that ties this game up.
Well, a little shaky from the line, and instead of putting them in front, he's only able to tie it up.
And so it's Memphis with it. Outside Morant. Oh, he got it! He got it! And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
They could actually go for a three and win here, but I think they may play it safe and try to send this game to overtime.
Oh, did he? He did! He got it to fall!
He did, B.A. So nice. The winner at the buzzer. It doesn't get any better.
each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Irving is out there with Thompson. Then there's Washington. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Davis at the 4 slot. And that one's good, Irving.
Some of the fastest hands in the league right now. Kyrie knowing he has to get rid of it.
Gafford against Jokic. That's good from Porter on the assist by Jokic.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now, here is Irving. And that one, good. Irving's got his second bucket of the night.
And that's a defensive miscue there. You can't let Irving get that kind of position inside.
And looking back, Coach, how great was it to see the Nuggets win their first title back in 2023?
One of the great NBA stories, Kevin. It was huge. It was a moment years in the making. That championship meant so much to the city of Denver and its fans.
And we know Thompson can do damage as a scorer, but they're showing off his ability to pass it.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. Jokic with the screen on Irving. Murray the pass to Jokic. Murray outside. Pass to Jokic. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Briefly spoke with David Adelman. Coach said how much he admires Klay Thompson, saying that guy is a champion. Coming back from 2 years away, Thompson's still one of the best two-way guards in the league. Nothing but respect for Klay, and there's zero argument here. Thompson surely a future Hall of Famer. Guys?
All right, David, thanks.
And it's a challenge trying to guard Jokic from there. Adept at making you foul him on the way up.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Last season, Stan, Jokic passed LeBron's all-time triple-double mark. And he did it stunningly in 813 fewer games.
Yeah, now it's really possible, Kevin, that he's going to end up at the top of that triple-double list by the time his career's over. He's got the big O and Westbrook in his sights. You know, don't sell this guy short. He can do it almost any night.
Here's Porter. Following the basket by Kyrie Irving. And the ball travels out of his hands. It was last touched by Jokic. Peyton Watson, he's checked in for Michael Porter. The Mavericks also with a sub. Spencer Dinwiddie's checked in for Kyrie Irving. Mavericks leading by 5. Dinwiddie passes to Gafford. Outside, Davis. Off target from outside. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. Pass to Watson. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. With the fadeaway. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Smooth like butter. Jokic can make you pay from anywhere.
Puts it up from 17. And it's Davis missing.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Bounce pass from Westbrook. Gordon dishes to Watson. Pass to Jokic. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. That shot is no good, and he's 1 for 3 from the floor. Davis kicks to Dinwiddie. Davis sets a screen. 6 on the shot clock. And that's good. Spencer Dinwiddie for 3.
And great decision from Dinwiddie there. Looking comfortable and confident in these pick-and-roll situations.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. In the corner, it's Westbrook. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
A good close contest so far. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
They've got Peyton Watson. Also, Michael Porter's out there. Russell Westbrook out there with Dario Saric. And it's Strawther in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Here's Irving following the basket by Russell Westbrook. Irving with the ball. He's got 9. Misses the 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
We know very few players in the league, Stan, can put up points with the ease that Michael Porter Jr. can do.
One of the prettiest shots in the league, Kevin. He's got great size. He's got that high release, and he gets it off quick. When he's shooting it well, he can take over a game.
And he rebounds well, too. He does other things in addition to scoring.
Well, that's where he's really improved, doing those other things.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time.
And the backbone of Murray's game is that ability to scorch you from distance.
Irving passes to Gafford. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Gafford is screen on Murray. Again, Irving missing. Denver's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. The kick out to Westbrook. Screen by Saric. And Westbrook gets it to go on the assist from Porter. Westbrook's got the lead up to 5 now for the Nuggets. Dallas has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Irving. What a terrific move that was. Irving's got 13. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And the Nuggets with some changes. Jokic has checked in for Saric, and it's Peyton Watson in for Michael Porter. Then for the Mavericks, Davis has checked in for Marshall. P.J. Washington comes in for Christie, and it's Williams in for Kyrie Irving. Now, here's Washington. Scoreless thus far. Here's Davis. Davis using his size.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes, flexing on him there.
Here is Watson from downtown, and again Denver with the triple.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Outside, Davis. Back to Williams. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Yeah, that's next level stuff from AD. He draws the eyes of the defense and then locates the open man.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Westbrook scanning the floor beyond the arc. And the three ball is good. 11 points in the game.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. From deep, Washington buries the long-range jumper.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Westbrook passes to Brown. For three, Murray. And again, Denver with the triple.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Russell Westbrook has been leading the charge for the Nuggets. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. And now we'll thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. They've got Washington. Irving is out there with Klay Thompson. Then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Gafford in its center.
And Davis shoots a high percentage because he's so adept at playing to his strengths.
Pass to Jokic. The kick out to Porter. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Dallas moving it around. Here's Irving. And it's good off the back rim and in. 15 points for Kyrie Irving.
And when he's on like this, guys, there's not much you can do to stop Kyrie. An incredible shot maker.
Shoots from 14. He gets it in there.
And likes the view from there. He's a strong mid-range shooter.
Yeah, and once you see that advantage from the sideline, you just want to yell at him to shoot the ball.
Pass to Davis. And finished off by Anthony Davis.
Oh, my goodness. AD wanted them to feel that one. Davis boosts his whole team with that explosiveness.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And a wide open look for Porter. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And it's Davis with the ball for the Mavericks. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Irving looking for an opening. Another 3 for Dallas.
And Irving can change the course of a game with his ability to shoot the 3.
Murray against Irving. Here's Jokic. Things getting physical, but Jokic hammers it out and wins. Here's Dallas. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Murray against Irving. Off with the layup.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Gordon with a screen on Thompson. Here's Brown. No scoring in this one. Just 5 to shoot. Murray outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 4 assists in the game.
And that's what you're looking to do. Get your best scorers something within the flow of the offense.
Thompson in the corner. Pass to Washington. No good on the 3. Denver's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. And here is Murray. 11 points in the game. Here's Jokic. Jokic gets it done right in front, in close.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. The Nuggets on top. They lead by 1. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Dallas has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. They've got Šarić, Russell Westbrook out there with Murray. Then there's Peyton Watson. And it's Brown in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Lively's shot is off. Nuggets shooting it as well as you're going to see, 67%.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Here's Christie. Pass to Marshall. The 3 drills the three-pointer. And the Mavericks lead by 2. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
Outside Westbrook. Outside for Murray. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. For the Nuggets, Jokic has checked in for Šarić. Aaron Gordon comes in for Peyton Watson. And Porter subbed in for Russell Westbrook. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Derek Lively. Davis comes in for Marshall. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Christie. And it's Thompson in for Spencer Dinwiddie. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. Now, he begged his guys to get after it on the break. He said, let's keep up the tempo, guys. You know how dangerous we are on the break. Be confident with the ball. Take risks. Move it, guys.
Thanks so much, David. Pass to Brown. Now, here's Jokic from outside the arc. What a bomb by Jokic.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Irving from down in the low post. It goes. Irving's got 20.
And make no mistake, Irving wants the ball in his hands in these moments. His confidence is off the charts.
And Jokic throws it down. Huge.
Jokic comes through just fearless. What an option.
Here's Irving, and it's Dallas with another.
Rising to the occasion, he found a way to get himself open and get his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
Here's Jokic. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Jokic has got it all tied up now for the Nuggets. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. A step-back shot here. And again, it's Kyrie Irving. Irving's got 6 in the quarter.
And you must be up on Kyrie at all times, or this is what he'll do to you.
Pass to Jokic. 13 feet away. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
Man, that they need those points, and I bet he's the guy that continues to go for them.
No question. He has the combination of size and skill to get his shot in these high-leverage moments.
Crucial possession with time ticking down.
Yeah, an opportunity to take the lead on this possession.
Jokic draws the double. Launches a 3. Nails the tray.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Here's Irving. It's in. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
And you got to admire Irving in these situations. Doesn't let pressure overwhelm him. In fact, he embraces it.
Pass to Jokic. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. Sheds over Gafford. And Davis pulls it down. And it's Davis with the ball for the Mavericks. Irving with it. Jokic defending. Irving against Jokic. Now, here is Irving. Oh, missed it. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
That's right. No other option but to foul and look for some misses.
Timeout called. Nuggets. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Yeah, at this point, they're going to have to go for the 3 and try to force OT.
So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one. What a show they put on. Thank you for that, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for Stan Van Gundy,
So the Lakers will get the first possession here. And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Wells in at the small forward position. Now here's Hachimura. 6 to shoot. Doncic is doubled. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
And that gets us rolling. Ooh, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
There's Jackson with the 3.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too. Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility. But I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it. As long as it helps his team get the win. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Morant. There's a screen. And he gets that one.
Ooh, little sweet touch on the floater. Morant has so many shots to choose from in his bag.
Hachimura outside. Pass to Doncic. Hayes with a screen on Morant. From deep, here's Doncic. The rebound by Jackson.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space, a blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Doncic. After the basket by Memphis. The rebound by Edey.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
There's a minute 47 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Bane. The shot from the low post is good.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success, and anything short of that is a failure.
Look, getting inside positioning is what he wants. Like, once that man gets in there and gets moving, oh, he's going to finish that down.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. And the Lakers with some changes. Finney Smith comes in for Hachimura, and connects subbed in for Reeves. Pass to Clark. Back to Morant. Three-pointer. Connects from downtown. Morant's got 5.
Consistency from deep is going to be the biggest determining factor in Morant's ceiling. If he gets that, I think we're going to see some MVPs in his future.
Here's Connect. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Reeves comes in for Doncic. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Pippen comes in for Ja Morant. Now here's Aldama from deep three-point range. And another 3 for Memphis. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Outside Reeves. There's James on the wing. Pass to Connect. The 3. Hits the trifecta. He's got 6.
And just unreal from outside with deep range. Connect is just knocked down.
Now Bane. Three-pointer. Knocks down the long J. Bane's got his second basket.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And that concludes a back and forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Memphis. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Memphis.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
We've got Austin Reeves. Connect is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Vincent in at the point. That's the Laker 5. Pass to Pippen. RJ displaying at a faster pace. Work the same in the regular season as it does in the playoffs?
Depends on the opponent. Teams that like to slow it down and can be methodical in their half-court can make it a slugfest. You have to be ready for that.
And the Lakers have possession. 4-point game. Outside Reeves. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Pass to Kennard. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Here's Wells. Clock at 6. Jackson, the pass to Pippen. Jack's up a 3. Jackson can't get it to go. Lakers trail by 4. Richard, every team wants three-point shooters and rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year. He's led the league in blocks on multiple occasions, and he can stretch the floor and shoot threes.
Here's Pippen. He's covered by Vincent. Pippen, pass to Jackson. Here's Pippen. They set a pick. From downtown, always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Outside Reeves. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
James is checked in for the Lakers. Doncic comes in for Vincent. A minute 50 left in the half. Nice shot by Finney-Smith.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Morant with it. He's got 5. Outside Bane. There's a screen. Fires the 3. And another 3 for Memphis.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
1:11 left in the second. Here's Doncic. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
And there's Luka, one of the most entertaining players in the league.
Aldama outside. Here's Wells. Check by James. And here's Morant outside. Drills it from deep. Morant's got 8.
Their guards have carried the offensive load. With the way they perform, they've got the green light to shoot whenever there's an opening.
Right side, Finney-Smith. James outside. 13 feet out. Punching it inside. LeBron.
A real threat from the in-between area. LeBron wastes no time firing when he gets to that spot.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. To the right side. To the middle. Morant against Doncic. Bane surveying the D. Rebound, the Lakers.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Memphis ahead, leading by 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot from line. They're thinking about the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
On the court for the Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Wells in at the 3, the small forward. RJ, when Ja Morant's at his best, you won't find a more entertaining player in the league.
BA, he is a generational talent. There is no easy way to defend him. That blend of skill, athleticism, quickness, it is so impressive and hard to guard.
Hachimura from long range sends it home from 3-point land. Hachimura's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Doncic.
Forget the long-range shots. Ja wants to challenge you down low.
And you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a 2-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter, but definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
Count it. Good.
Oh, my. Tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. The lead is 2. Jackson finds Morant. Now Bane. The 3 is up. Hachimura with a rebound. Doncic outside for the tie. Nice finish from Luka.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Pass to Bane. Goes up on the wing. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Bane's got 10.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Outside Reeves. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And there's James from the arc. And it's Bane with the rebound. Memphis has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Pass to Wells. And that'll be Memphis's ball as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies able to keep possession here. For all the adversity Memphis faced last season, Richard, there were some silver linings.
B.A., they had a lot of talented young players get more minutes than they might have otherwise due to the injuries. And there is nothing more valuable than experience.
Finney Smith checked in for Hachimura. Doncic up top. From the top of the key, he buries it. Doncic has got 6 points in the quarter.
And give Luka the ball, and you know what happens next. Instantly, he finds the shot.
Left side, Morant. Lets the three fly. Buries it from 3. 15 points in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And 1:01 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And he's going for the lob. From deep, Bane. And another 3 for Memphis.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
Outside Reeves. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Launches it. Hits a three-pointer. Reeves has got 11 points.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Jackson outside. Fires it. And all around the rim that time before dropping. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
James deciding where to go with it. And another 3 for the Lakers. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Memphis ahead, leading by just... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. At the forward slots, it's LeBron and Hachimura. Gabe Vincent out there with Connect. And it's Finney Smith in at center, filling out the middle. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Pass to Bane. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Richardson's bursting onto the scene. Bane has been nothing short of spectacular.
Bane was a steal with the 30th pick. He's added to his game each year. And now, look, he's one of the better two-way wings in the league. For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's James. Physical play by LeBron inside.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
Here's Bane. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And James gets it to go.
I-C-E, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Timeout, Grizzlies. Some changes for Memphis. Edey's checked in for Clark. Jaren Jackson comes in for Aldama. And it's Morant in for Pippen. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Head coach of the Grizzlies had some words for his team over the break. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Back to Doncic. Grizzlies with the rebound.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
There's Jackson with the three. Doncic pulls down the board.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Hachimura finds James. And Los Angeles, another three.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you've got to make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Doncic against Morant. Jackson outside. Outside Bane. Off the mark there with a three.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to James. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Outside for Morant. Morant from close range.
Get this man the ball, and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion, man.
Shot's good by James. James has got 13 in the second half.
I'm sorry, just who else would you want it shooting there? LeBron James, just so calm.
Oh, Morant! Wow!
He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Here's James. Count it!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And here's Morant. Kicks it out to Bane. Jackson outside. Outside Bane. Over Reeves. Bane, no good. It's all come down to this one critical possession.
And B.A., you can feel the intensity in this arena.
Timeout, Grizzlies. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Doncic against Morant. Ja slices through. Good!
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
And James launches it from deep. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls offline. And so the big win by Memphis in a tight game. And
So Phoenix will get the first possession. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got P.J. Washington. Klay Thompson is out there with Irving. Then there's Davis. And it's Gafford in at the center. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And love how fearless Booker can be. Even the foul doesn't deter him from finishing off his business.
Phoenix shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
Well, there's no question, and he welcomes this, that Anthony Davis shoulders a heavy load on the defensive end.
And he should, and he does. I mean, he's a true anchor. He protects the rim. He can guard out on the perimeter. He communicates well. He's got an excellent basketball IQ. And he's a guy that can cover up a lot of mistakes from his teammates. Not just a jump shooter. Bradley Beal is also excellent at knifing his way to the rack and finishing.
Outside Irving. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now, here is Irving. Thompson outside. It's Davis on the wing. Defended by Durant. 4 on the clock. Thompson for the triple. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the rejection by Gafford. Pass to Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
I don't know what you do about that. Davis just powering it down.
The Suns have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Well, you look at these role players the Mavs have, Clark. They've done a great job.
They really have, Kevin. I mean, the front office identified who the players were that could best play with their core stars. Needed defenders and guys that could catch and shoot the three. They went out and loaded up the roster with those perfectly fitting role players.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, despite suffering a first-round sweep in last season's playoffs, the Suns' front brass remains confident that they were mere inches from where they needed to be to compete for a title, emphasizing that chemistry is built over time and through the fire. The hope is, with another year to coalesce, this team will be ready for a deeper run. Kevin?
Well, they've got the names. They've got a big coach now coming in. All right, D.A., thank you. Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Royce O'Neal comes in for Dunn. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Beal. Pass to Washington. Davis kicks to Thompson. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed.
Such a silky, smooth stroke from deep. Thompson, excellent accuracy.
Outside, O'Neal. The wide open look for Durant. Bangs home the trifecta. KD's got 7 points in the game.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there. That shot was made possible by the work of Anthony Davis.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. Trailing by 2. O'Neal wide open. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Washington. Thompson for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And how's that for an answer? Thompson getting his revenge in style there.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Outside, O'Neal. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Now, here's Dinwiddie. Here's Davis. Over O'Neal. Great look there, but off target.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. We've got Spencer Dinwiddie. He's out there with Kyrie Irving. Derek Lively is out there with Christie. And it's Marshall in at the 4. Phoenix with the ball. The Mavericks making the shot. Beal deciding where to go with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls up. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Al Beal following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. O'Neal a screen on Dinwiddie. Beal from long range. And Lively pulls it down. The Mavericks leading. Dinwiddie for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Dinwiddie's got 5 now.
Well, you know, this is what makes Dinwiddie so dangerous, guys. His shot preparation makes him ready to shoot as soon as he catches it.
Donnie's checked in for the Sockers. Booker comes in for Tyus Jones. Then for the Mavericks, Daniel Gafford comes in for Derek Lively. And it's Thompson in for Spencer Dinwiddie. The long-range shot from Booker.
Difficult shot. There are only a handful of players in this league with Booker's range.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
The fire that Irving plays with, admirable. I mean, you can feel it. When you make a 3 on him, it's payback time. He's coming at you.
Now here's Plumlee. He has yet to score. From the line. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
And that one's good, Irving. Irving's got the lead up to 5 now for Dallas.
Flashing those crazy handles. I mean, major rush hour handles. So fun watching Irving handle the ball the way he does.
No good from Booker. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Irving up top, defended by Booker, and it's Irving missing. Suns have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Pass to O'Neal. And here's Plumlee. Dunn outside. Drills it from outside. Dunn's got his first 3 points of the game.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
For the screen on Dunn. Christie. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. And the Mavericks lead by 5. Pass to Plumlee. Outside, O'Neal. With 3, Booker. And Plumlee kicks to Dunn. Outside, O'Neal. Here's Booker. Beal from long range. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
We talk about guys with fewer strokes. Beal's in that discussion.
Irving with it. And the Last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we all right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the 3rd quarter started. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. It's clear that Davis loves to put on the show for the fans, and putting on the show is exactly what he's doing.
Outside Durant. Back to Booker. Over Irving. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Booker.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
A 3-pointer is right on target. Irving's got 12.
You know, this is simply what Kyrie Irving does. Get buckets against defenders. He's a bucket maker.
Here's Dunn. Hits the 3-point bomb. 6 points for him.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Back to Irving. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
Booker against Irving. Booker, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's Davis, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
You know, those are the plays Davis is capable of making. He's confident, and he keeps getting stronger with every passing day.
Najee Marshall, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Clark, Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. And I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards. But, man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on a season. And a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9", and 7-foot guys. Special.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Kevin Durant is the human cheat code. Bradley Beal says of his new teammate, he's 7 feet tall, he can shoot the ball, he can do everything. It's a little unfair. I get a bit jealous sometimes. I wish I was 7 feet, but nothing he does really surprises me. When he's in attack mode and locked in, there's nothing you can do. Kevin?
Not a single darn thing. You're so right. David, thanks. And Marshall kicks to Davis. Outside Irving. Davis setting the pick for Irving. Offensive rebound Mavericks. Marshall passes to Gafford. Dallas moving it around. And here's Irving. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Outside Beal. Dunn sets a screen for Beal. Pass to Dunn. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got 3 assists now in this one. Irving surveying the floor. And And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Devin Booker.
You know, I like how Irving also keeps the defense guessing, keeps them off balance, and he's so crafty and creative around the basket.
A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Plumlee, he's checked in for Nick Richards. Royce O'Neal comes in for Kevin Durant. Grayson Allen's checked in for Dunn. And Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Dallas. Spencer Dinwiddie comes in for Thompson. Tries it from 9. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Davis has got 7 points for the quarter.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Mavericks lead by 5. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Suns trail by 5. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. They've got Edwards. Kyrie Irving is out there with Spencer Dinwiddie. Then there's Christie, and it's Lively in at the center position. Now, here is Irving. Dinwiddie outside. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Dinwiddie's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Dallas. O'Neal sets the screen for Booker. The 18-footer is right on the mark.
And that's that in-between distance for some guys. Booker showing how comfortable he is from the mid-range.
Lively is screen on Booker. Dinwiddie wide open. Good on the triple.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Booker against Dinwiddie. Booker taking the hit.
Skillful make inside by Booker. Able to find his spot for the finish.
Mavericks leading by 6. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. So for the Suns, Nick Richards, he's checked in for Plumlee. Kevin Durant comes in for O'Neal, and Bradley Beal subbed in for Tyus Jones. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Derek Lively. Davis comes in for Edwards. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Christie. And it's Klay Thompson in for Spencer Dinwiddie. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Washington finds Thompson. A 3-pointer off the mark. Suns trail by 6. Here's KD. Muscling it in, Kevin Durant.
No stage too big for KD. If you need a basket, he's your man.
Washington passes to Irving. For Booker. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And pro move there. Finds a way to gain some separation against the much taller defender.
You know, your assumption would be that he'd be at a big disadvantage in that matchup, but you'd be assuming wrong.
Yeah, anytime Devin Booker is sent to the line, it's a win for his offense. He's pretty much automatic, and it's been that way since he entered the league.
And so he hits both.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Outside Irving. Sweet move. It's hauled in by the Suns. Shot from 12. KD so efficient in there.
And Durant, so dangerous as a scorer. He can shoot it from deep, also beat you off the dribble there. He just stops and pops. I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense. He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Irving dishes to Thompson. Right wing. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Cans the three.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
An awesome distributor. Booker's floor awareness and understanding of when to dish it is a real weapon.
Kyrie Irving has simply caught fire.
And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. KD finds Booker. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Keeping the defense honest. Can't be over-aggressive against Booker.
He's able to hit the second one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
If he hits all of those, they're feeling a lot more comfortable. But now, still a one-possession game.
Booker against Irving. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
And it's all about the three right here.
No doubt. I mean, the next shot has to be a 3.
Pass to Booker. To tie it up. Right between the eyes. A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
And in that situation, everybody knows the ball's going to be in Booker's hands, and he comes up big.
12 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now Irving, a 3-ball. Count it! And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
Obviously, the 3 would tie it. If they have to make one extra pass to get a better shot, I think they might have a chance, just enough time to do that.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we've got... Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Here we go. So Phoenix will get the first possession. And no shortage of excitement here, and we're officially underway in overtime in this game. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Dunn is out there with Durant, and it's Richards in at the 5 spot. Irving against Booker. Irving, good. Irving's got 25 points in the game.
That's the thing about Kyrie. He's a 3-level scorer.
Here's Booker. And the rejection by Gafford. And they get it back. There's the triple from Durant.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Outside Irving. Over Booker. Outside for Davis. And there's the foul. It'll go on Nick Richards. That is his first foul of the game.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Yeah, you know what? They say you would always rather have a player that you need to turn down than to turn on. So being aggressive versus passive, I want the aggressive guy all the time, even if it means a few fouls.
It drops.
How about the focus from Booker? I mean, refusing to let anything stop him from getting that basket.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Phoenix on defense. Shot from the inbound. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Kyrie, not a bad answer. He'll give you the needed hoop when you need it most.
Here's Booker. Good.
Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that one, with one of his shots falling.
Yeah, that's not a bad way to end the possession, though, and it's the reason this game is coming down to the wire. I mean, his touch from outside and from the field in general has been superb.
And he commits the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Sensing an opportunity here to increase the lead and capitalizing on it.
Dallas calls timeout. They're trailing by 7. To the paint. Here's Irving. It falls. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Do not expect anything less from Irving. A clutch performer. We love knocking down the big shots. Anthony Davis showing you he's in control when the spotlight is on.
They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
And he steps up and knocks them down, making it a 2-possession game.
Here's Irving. It's deflected. And they go to the intentional foul. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And the second of 2 is good. That increases their lead to 6. Irving kicks to Davis. And here's Washington outside. It's good from beyond the arc. And now they foul and stop the clock.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting him in his hands and making sure he was the guy who would go to the line.
So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity stripe to close this one out.
Trains it from downtown. And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
And so it's Phoenix who's straight by with the win. Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up for great.
On the floor.
Oh, my, man. I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's going to be no shortage of highlights.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Wells in at the 3.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Hartenstein passes to Williams. Back to Hartenstein. Dort outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Williams. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
And last season, Brent, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league in 2 steals per game. What a season.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. The Grizzlies making their last shot. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Morant. No good from outside. Dort outside. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Screen by Holmgren. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires for 3. And it's Payne with the rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daigneault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. The 3 from Holmgren. Pure from 3-point range.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the 3 right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
And it's Morant missing.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And Hartenstein gets it to go. And so it's Memphis with it, trailing by 2. Here's Morant. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Dort with it, guarded by Morant. Dort outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Pass to Dort from the arc. And no good. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the and this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Well, simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Jaren Jackson out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Pippen in at the point. And the basket by Aldama.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Caruso, the pass to Joe. Here's Wiggins. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Joe from deep. Nails it from 3. Joe's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Here's Pippen. Back to Aldama. Lets the 3 fly. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
Hart, the pass to Aldama. Kennard outside to the inside. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Aldama's got 5 now.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein comes in for Williams, and it's Dort in for Joe. Pass to Hartenstein. Caruso outside. Wiggins with it. Hartenstein with it. Clark covers. Wiggins from long range. He drops it from range. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court. Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Dort. Oh, he missed the chippy right there.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Here's Wells. And he misses the go-ahead basket. 1:11 left to play in the half. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hartenstein. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Wiggins. Caruso outside. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Oh, unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
So for Oklahoma City, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Wiggins, and it's Jalen Williams in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Edey's checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Pippen. Here's Wells. Here's Jackson. From down in the low post, it goes. Jackson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Williams passes to Hartenstein. Now Holmgren. There's the triple. Oh, Holmgren, the touch from range.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
And here's Morant, still without a bucket. Three-pointer. They get the rebound. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Thunder out in front. They're up by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Nice game. Strong performance by Jaren Jackson.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4. Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a lot of things well, and this time playing with some great offensive balance.
And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game, coming at any defense that people throw at him.
Here's Williams. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Morant looking for an opening. Circus shot, Ja Morant.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. The 3 from Holmgren. Knocks it down from distance. Holmgren's got 9 points.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams in the post. Yep, that one goes. And now it's a 9-point Thunder lead.
Man, he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Holmgren against Jackson. Pass to Morant. 6 to shoot. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
Memphis shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And Memphis also making a switch. Aldama's checked in. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Hartenstein with it. Caruso up top, guarded by Aldama. It's good. Caruso's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Now here's Bane. No points so far. Nails it from beyond the arc.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. SGA working through contact inside.
And he's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Aldama outside. Pass to Edey. Left side Morant. Shot clock at 6. Back to Jackson. Three-pointer. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Caruso outside. And the three-pointer goes. And now an 11-point Thunder lead.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
Outside Morant. Jackson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, a bomb from Ja.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court for the Grizzlies, they've got Desmond Bane, Santi Aldama out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Wells in at the small forward position.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and right through it goes!
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Doubled by Joe. Back to Clark. Jacks up a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Clark's got his first 3 points of the game.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
Yeah, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
Here's Wiggins. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Santi Aldama. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
And throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
Ja slices through. And he converts the layup. Morant's got 11 points here in the second half.
Fearless play by Morant. Goes up against tough coverage and still manages the inside shot.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Wiggins. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Left side, Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Pass to Wells, and here's Jackson. And another 3 from Memphis.
It's clear Jackson Jr. embraces the spotlight. He's a solid scorer who makes important shots for this team.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Deflected. Here's Wells. Williams defending, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Oklahoma City leading by 3. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Morant. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good from about 19 feet. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 here in the quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
Jackson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson outside. From outside the arc. The Thunder with the rebound. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter. And that one's good. Holmgren.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Morant, the pass to Bane. Cash. And now they trail by just 4.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line in a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Back to Dort. Doubled by Jackson. Pass to Hartenstein.
And how about the defense from Jackson Jr.? Doing just about whatever he can to make shooters uncomfortable.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Oh, he nails it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
Memphis calls timeout. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be...
Oh, an impossible move! Ja Morant!
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul. Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he's able to hit the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead. Timeout, Grizzlies! From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
16 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Morant. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And the second of 2 is good. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From deep 3-point land. That shot off the mark. And so it's the Thunder who come out on top here. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a...
offensive teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight. Defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
Now, a look at Dallas' starting lineup. Anthony Davis is out there with P.J. Washington. And there's Klay Thompson. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Irving in at the point guard. And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame. For the screen on Doncic. And James picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Washington. Hachimura against Davis. 5 on the clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks. And this summer saw the passing of Laker legend, 3-time Basketball Hall of Famer, the logo, Jerry West, an all-star every year of his outstanding playing career before going on to have such a successful career as a coach and as an executive. Guys, this league will bear his imprint forever. Jerry West will be missed.
An all-time great for sure. Okay, Shams, we appreciate the reporting. Good work there as it goes. Doncic has got 5 now.
Well, Luka not forcing his way inside, just taking that mid-range shot because that's what the defense offered up to him.
Davis against Hachimura. Stolen by Reeves. Here's LeBron. That one's in. His first shot this game.
And making it look easy. LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
Pass to Davis. Thompson surveying the floor. Shoots the 3. Connects from 3-point range.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Hayes. Fades. LeBron can't get it to go. Here's Dallas. On the wing, Irving. Guarded by Doncic. Unloads. And there's Davis. That's good on the assist by Irving. And this game is tied up now.
Yeah, even though Davis can create for himself, you love to see him get set up in rhythm.
Doncic against Irving. And the rejection by Gafford. Outside Irving. Pass to Washington. Over Reeves. And it's Washington missing.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Now Hayes. Now James. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. LeBron's got his second basket of the game.
We often see LeBron James with the ball in his hands creating for himself or others. That time, a little catch and shoot, the easy one for LeBron.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And Los Angeles with some changes. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Hayes. Vanderbilt comes in for Rui Hachimura. And Vincent subbed in for Luka Doncic. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Aji Marshall comes in for P.J. Washington. Christie's checked in for Thompson. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. Davis finds Dinwiddie. Just 3 to shoot. Over Vincent. Dallas, no good that time either. Lakers leading by 3. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. LeBron passes to Reeves. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Christie. Pass to Davis.
Hey, yo, right here.
Over Vanderbilt. Davis with the bucket. Davis has got 6 points.
And how about the touch on that mid-range? Davis has that shot on automatic.
Here's James.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And you have to credit their... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the 3-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Connect. Then it's Gabe Vincent. And it's Reeves in at the 2-guard. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Pass to Finney-Smith. Inside. And Connect gets it to go. Connect's got his first points in this one.
Well, Connect is not just a shooter. He's got the strength to handle that interior contact.
Irving surveying the floor. There's the screen. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. 5 points in the game. Doris, I know the NBA is considering using technology to help officiate out of bounds and goaltending. Do you have a problem with that?
You know, Kev, at the end of the day, I think it is about getting the calls right. If there's a way to lift the load off these officials, even if it's around the margins, why not try it?
Pass to Lively. Here's Irving. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, this guy lives out there. Irving, one of the best three-point shooters in the game.
Reeves outside. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And finished off by Finney-Smith.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Here's Christie. Still yet to score. And the call will be against Gabe Vincent. That's his first foul.
Yeah, just a bit of daylight off a screen is enough for Irving to knock down that shot.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Hachimura is checked in for Vanderbilt. LeBron comes in for Connect. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Vincent. Then for the Mavericks, Anthony Davis. He's checked in for Najee Marshall. Washington comes in for Christie. It's Thompson in for Spencer Dinwiddie. Pass to Irving. Washington with this screen on Doncic. No good from Irving. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. James finds Reeves. And here is Hachimura. Reeves with the screen for Hachimura. That 3 off the mark. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Dallas. They trail by 1. Davis using his size.
And Davis shoots a high percentage because he's so adept at playing to his strength.
Doncic passes to Reeves. On the money from 12 feet away. Reeves has got 4 points this quarter.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And the Lakers making a change here. Hayes is checked in, and Dallas also making a switch. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Derek Lively. Pass to Gafford. Here's Irving. A new 14 for the Mavericks. Got it. Good job in the low post. Irving's got the lead up to 1 now for the Mavs.
Boy, somehow, some way, Irving guides some tough shots home. That is a special skill.
Reeves the pass to Doncic. There's the 3. That's miss number 3 for him. Now 2 for 5 from the floor. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Down low, Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Boy, you don't see it often, but Klay Thompson letting you know he can finish emphatically.
They can close out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
12 seconds left in the second quarter. Now Irving. Just 3 on the clock. He lays it in. Irving's got 15.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Dallas Mavericks. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the court for the Mavericks, we've got Thompson. Anthony Davis is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Washington, and it's Irving at the one. Doncic with a strong move inside.
Yeah, Doncic is used to and accustomed to all this contact. In fact, you get the sense he loves and relishes this kind of play.
Irving kicks to Gafford. Pass to Thompson. Doncic against Irving. Outside, Davis. Clock at 6. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Off target from outside. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the free ball here. And it's Doncic missing.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
You know, Doris, every so often there are guys that come along that you can build a franchise around, and Luka Doncic seems to be one of them.
There's no question, Kevin, and if I were putting a team around Luka Doncic, I'd want to have multiple vertical threats at the rim and shooters at every other position, because at that point, Luka is unguardable. This guy is an absolute machine. Luka Doncic keeping his foot on the gas and giving the defense everything they can handle.
To the inside, and Thompson kicks to Gafford. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. Marshall, he's checked in for the Mavericks.
Checking in for the Mavericks, number 13, Najee Marshall.
Irving against Doncic. Offensive rebound. Thompson outside. Pass to Irving. 5 to shoot.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Davis. Hachimura grabs the miss. Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. The drive by James, up and in on the layup. And it's a 3-point Laker lead.
I mean, the tremendous athleticism, and LeBron James, if he's in front of you on a drive, step out of the way.
For the screen on Doncic. Here's Irving. Drilled from 11 feet out. Irving's got 17.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
LeBron outside. Back to Doncic. 1:15 left in the third. And another 3 for the Lakers.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Irving for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, there is a special nature to Kyrie Irving's ability to answer back with the 3.
Pass to Hayes. Lakers passing it around. And here's Doncic from the arc. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Doncic against Irving. Shakes him. Chalk up 2 there. Irving's got 22 points.
You guys know it's pick your poison when you are trying to cover Kyrie out of the pick and roll.
Doncic outside. Over Irving. Doncic finds Hachimura. And here's Reeves outside. Sends it home! What a shot!
You want drama? We've got...
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Los Angeles. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. And we'll be right back after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. In at forward for him, it's James and Hachimura. Connect out there with Gabe Vincent. And it's Finney Smith in at center. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Vincent with it. Pass to LeBron. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
It's trouble. I mean, if LeBron James is in the painted area, everybody's got to be prepared to contest. This guy too good in there.
On the wing, Irving. Defended by Vincent. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game. Some changes for the Lakers. Hayes, he's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Austin Reeves comes in for Connect. And Doncic is subbed in for Vincent. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Jarek Lively. Anthony Davis comes in for Marshall. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Christie. Vince Thompson in for Spencer Dinwiddie. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Thank you, David. Irving against Doncic. And the shot goes in. Irving's got 27.
Yeah, Kyrie Irving, one of the outstanding mid-range shooters. This guy legit 3-level.
Pass to Hachimura. Back to Reeves. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
From 18 feet away, count it, and the Laker lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket from Irving.
The buckets, the game is just flowing for Kyrie Irving. Looks easy for him right now.
Reeves outside. Back to Doncic. LeBron James on the wing. Doncic against Irving. Off target with his 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Davis. Oh, Davis is unstoppable inside.
Stepping up. Davis is a fantastic option late. You know with that height and skill set, he's going to get a good look.
A nice shot by Doncic.
Was there ever a doubt they'd go to Luka Doncic? This guy is a big-time performer.
Here's Irving. Second chance shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. Irving's got the game tied up here for Dallas.
Huge bucket from Kyrie. Knows how to deliver.
Doncic against Irving. And a deep 3 from James. Oh, LeBron from long distance.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Outside Irving. .52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Here's Hachimura. The Mavericks pull it in.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Thompson misses.
They came close there to tying it up.
Oh, he had it in his sights. He wanted it. That bucket would have been huge.
And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 3-point game. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
.15 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
LeBron James.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
And the Mavericks call time here. 15 seconds left in the game. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
No time to waste here. Quick bucket and a foul.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
Pass to Washington. It's money from deep.
Looking to get stops late. That kind of defense ain't going to cut it.
That's unacceptable. The hustle and focus on that end is not there for either side.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game. And the Mavericks call time here. They're trailing by 4. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. All right, DA, thanks again. Thank you for joining us.
Teams like to slow it down and play their half-court sets.
When you're a young player, that can be a bit frustrating, but when you're a vet, you welcome games like this where everyone can take their time.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. Jimmy Butler out there with Green. And it's Moody in at the small forward position. Booker, good.
A reliable three-point sniper. I like seeing Booker connect from downtown.
Green with a screen on Booker. And here's Curry for three. Richards pulls it in.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Booker against Curry. Left side Booker. The shot's good. Booker's got 5 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
No problems knocking that one down.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. And how about Brandon Pajemski, Richard? When he's given the minutes, he can stuff the stat sheet.
Yeah, even when it comes to his rebounding, BA, that's the result of great heart, great hustle, and great timing. His teammates feed off his energy.
Now here's Pajemski. Pass to Curry. Takes the three. And that comes off the assist by Green.
When Curry gets a look that's good, he is automatic. There is almost no stopping him.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Budenholzer. I asked him about Jimmy Butler and what his defensive scheme is for him, and Coach said to not let him bully us from the interior and mid-range. We want to push him as far out as possible. We have to play tough. Let's see if they're able to accomplish this, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Pajemski. O'Neal, he's checked in for done.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for your Suns, number 00.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Curry, there's the block. Pass to Beal. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Jimmy Butler.
It doesn't matter where Beal is on the court. He can flat out score and puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
First free throw is good. Remember when people were questioning whether the Warriors were truly a dynasty, RJ?
I do, and that was erased for good with that championship run in 2022. I still think that that is Steph's most important championship. That title cemented them as one of the all-time great teams of the last 50 years.
Count it.
Unselfish offense leads to Butler getting something in rhythm.
Outside Durant. Launches it. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Curry against Beal. The floater. Curry, no good.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's Durant. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
51 seconds left now in the first quarter. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. know, Richard, with the relocations and the floor he covers, Curry is still an anomaly with his conditioning.
Oh, he's got an off-season program that would make other NBA stars tap out, including myself. His conditioning is amongst the best of all time. It wears on you as a defender.
Plumlee's checked in for the Suns. Allen comes in for Durant. Now here's Booker. Give him 8. Allen outside. Back to Booker. Four on the clock. That shot is good by O'Neal.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Hield from outside. And again, no good by Golden State. Phoenix leading by 3. O'Neal passes to Booker. For 3, Allen. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
And just nails the 3. Way to close the...
And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
So on the floor for Golden State, Curry and Hield to the sharp-shooting backcourt. Trace Jackson-Davis out there with Kuminga. And it's Payton in at the 3.
Let me tell you, Beal is crafty. He will figure out a way to get inside.
Curry against Jones. Wow, Curry takes the hit and finishes inside.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Coach Steve Kerr said of Jonathan Kuminga, we were trying really for a long time to get him to attack, get the ball in the paint and dunk it because he's unstoppable there. You just don't know when something's going to click, but it has clicked, and it's beautiful to see.
He has certainly found his lane, Allie. Thank you. Hield finds Payton. Outside Kuminga. Outside Curry. Here's the 3. Plumlee pulls down the board.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
That shot is good by O'Neal. And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
What a performance. Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. A different look for Phoenix. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for O'Neal. Dunn comes in for Allen. And it's Devin Booker in for Jones. And the Warriors will go with a different look here. Green's checked in for Jackson-Davis. Jimmy Butler comes in for Kuminga. Moody's checked in for Payton. And Pajemski subbed in for Hield.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And you look at how Durant is playing at his age. He's still as elite as it gets, RJ.
You don't lose skill. KD could play into his 40s if he wanted to. That shot isn't going away, and he's always going to be tall. He will be one of the best scorers every time he laces it up.
Durant with the bucket.
Any shot for KD is a great shot for his team, and I don't care how far back he is.
Green with a screen on Booker. The 3 from Curry. Plumlee pulls down the board. And so Durant will bring it up for Phoenix. 6-point lead over Green. Another one falls for Phoenix.
How many guys his size can pull up off the dribble and move like that? Durant is the real unicorn.
Here's Curry. Look at Chef Curry cooking it up inside.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
And here's Booker. Give him 8. Here he goes. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring. But how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, B.A. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional, quote-unquote, point guard.
Phoenix making a switch here. Richards is checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Hield's checked in. Pass to Green. Back to Pajemski. And here's Hield. Fires for 3. Drains the triple. Hield's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Elite from three-point land. Buddy Hield, whenever he lets it fly, you think it's going in.
Booker surveying the D. Shakes him. What balance from Booker.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And here's Green from the arc. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Booker and Beal in the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Nick Richards, and it's done in at the 3 spot. And that's the group from Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half. Booker, the pass to Durant. Now here's Booker. He's covered by Curry. Oh! Booker with the triple!
What focus from Booker. He was dead set on hitting that three-point answer.
Outside, Green. Moody from outside. Another 3 for Golden State.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Outside Durant. Puts up a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Easy money. Durant claps back with a 3.
Warriors trail by 3. Outside Pajemski. Back to Curry. Outside Moody. Fires the 3. Oh, Moody deadly from there.
That's a fantastic decision by Curry. Defense too focused in on Steph.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. You know, for all the accolades thrown Stephen Curry's way, Richard, I've heard you say he might be the best conditioned player ever.
Absolutely. When you think about all the ground he covers every single game, his stamina is still something that I will always be impressed with.
Back to Pajemski. Shoots over Beal. Phoenix grabs the miss.
And he's very confident from that range. But you can't make him wrong.
Over Butler. And off the front iron, and in it goes. And it's a 4-point Suns lead.
It just looks too easy. Durant with the skill and height to get anything he wants from the mid-range.
Pass to Butler. There's a minute 40 left in the third quarter. Ooh, good work on the interior from Butler.
How talented is Butler? I mean, just so adept at carving out some space inside and converting.
Durant, pass to Beal. Here's Booker. Pajemski grabs the board. The Warriors have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And here's Curry for 3. Another miss. 6 makes, 6 misses so far. Dunn outside. Pass to Booker. Booker drawing the double. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Phoenix making some changes. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. And it's O'Neal in for Dunn. And the Warriors will go with a different look here. Jackson Davis is checked in for Draymond Green. Kuminga comes in for Moody. Payton's checked in for Podziemski. And it's Buddy Hield in for Curry.
The find from Buddy Hield. I'd like to see him do that more. Spread the ball around.
Durant with a screen on Hield. And Booker puts up a deep 3. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Payton passes to Butler. Butler goes for it inside.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
Slam dunk by Plumlee.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Here's Butler. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a 3-point play. It goes on Mason Plumlee. Allen, he's checked in for Phoenix. Jones comes in for Booker. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Here's Beal. 6 points for him. Plumlee, a screen on Payton. 3-pointer. Beal gets the 3 to fall. Beal's got 9. We've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. The Suns on top. They lead by a bucket. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Golden State to start the fourth. Curry and Hield to the sharp-shooting backcourt. Gary Payton II is out there with Kuminga. And it's Looney in at the 5, down low. Yep, that one's good.
Nice move. Hield showing he's not just a 3-point shooter.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Suns. Pass to Booker. Screen by O'Neal. The 3 is up. Looney grabs a miss. The Warriors shooting at a very efficient 67%. Puts the move on. Payton, no good. And Phoenix shooting almost 70% from the floor. Sensational. Hield against Booker. Not going to go that time. Hield with the defensive effort. Here's Curry. Look at Curry. Shaking off the contact.
On a night like tonight, Steph Curry is must-watch basketball. He can score from anywhere.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. A different look for Phoenix. Richards is checked in for Plumlee. Kevin Durant comes in for O'Neal. And it's Bradley Beal in for Jones. And the Warriors will go with a different look here. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Looney. Butler comes in for Kuminga. Moody's checked in for Payton. And Podziemski subbed in for Hield. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Green with a screen on Booker. Down low. Green gets up and powers it down.
Oh, what a sense for the moment. Green, big-time bucket.
Booker against Curry. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 22 points.
Check out Booker rising to meet the challenge. He wants so badly to deliver for his team.
Here's Curry. And he lays it up and in.
And Steph relishes taking key shots. It's what he's out there to do.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Booker. Oh, Booker in close.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Up top, Curry. Booker defending. Pass to Curry. Clock at 6. Back to Butler. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Curry rises up and hits the 3.
Yeah, most of the time you assume Curry's 3-ball is falling. That's how good he is.
Here's Booker. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Stephen Curry.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a 3-point opportunity.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And I also have to praise them for their 3-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
Here's Curry. Outside for Butler. And he sinks it.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
On the wing, Durant launches a 3 and knocks down the 3.
Big-time players make big-time shots. Durant, he lives for these opportunities.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
With the time left, I think they've got to be looking for a quick shot here.
When it is crunch time and you've got Stephen Wardell Curry, the game plan is simple. Get him the ball.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. What's the best strategy for him?
A chance to tie it up here.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
And Booker is made for these moments. What a big-time bucket.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the 4th. Curry looking it over. Green with a screen on Booker. Curry from deep 3-point land. No good from 3-point range. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we'll be back right after this. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. So Phoenix will get the first possession. So the overtime period is now ticking away. Should be fun. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Nick Richards out there with Kevin Durant. And it's done in at the 3.
Woo, Booker showing some power.
The Warriors trailing. Right side Green to the inside. Here's Butler. Shoots over Durant. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stop down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Warriors. Moody. Yes! And the foul! And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
Such a slept-on attribute of his. Draymond can handle the rock.
That's exactly what this team needs right now, completing the N1.
Here's Booker. Oh, Booker's shot goes despite the contact.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on the defense.
The three from Curry. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Booker. And it's good.
So lethal from the mid-range. Booker's just one of those guys that can hit you at all three levels.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Booker against Curry. Pass to Butler. Green with a screen on Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Podziemski. Fires the three. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. All right, thoughts on what Coach is going to do here?
If there's enough time on the clock to go for a 2-for-1.
Here's Booker. Yes! A huge shot to tie it up.
They try to make things hard for Booker inside, but he has the moves to get around that contest.
Here's Curry. Six on the shot clock. Missed it. Another tie. And we're going to have a second overtime. We'll take a quick break and then... And with another overtime in front of us, the question is, who will blink first? Nobody wants to give in. A lot of pride on the line now. And it's the Suns with the ball. Booker against Curry. Outside Durant. Jimmy Butler with a rebound. The Warriors shooting the ball with purpose. They're 68% from the field. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The game of green, it's about testing the defense, finding their weak spots.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Just incredible confidence at the free throw line. That is how you win close games.
The 11-footer, and the jumper is on the mark. Booker's got 38 points.
He has no deficiencies. He has no flaws in his offensive game. Booker, he's capable of dropping 30 on any given night against any given player.
The three from Curry, and a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Curry's got 30.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
The three, Booker fires in the triple.
This is Booker at his most dangerous. No hesitation right there.
Here's Curry. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. He gets the first, and that gives him a lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 2-point ball game.
He's such a great free throw shooter who can handle big moments.
Here's Booker. And he buries it. And tie game! Huge basket right there. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Green, a screen, a deep three. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Here's Booker. Look at Booker elevate.
And with his skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
goes in. He connects. A huge shot to tie it up.
Hey, they really needed that one. Big time move inside.
He's not going to let this game get away from them. He's going to get to the bucket and get them points.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And so it's Golden State with it. From the baseline. Richards pulls it in. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Booker against Curry. Outside Booker. It's in!
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a three. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe get fouled. He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Again, we're tied up. Hey, can't stop now. We're ready for another extra period. What a game of basketball this has been. And so here's Phoenix. Butler with a steal. The three is up. And it's Stephen Curry with the three. Curry's got 39.
The all-around game of Butler. He's all about sharing the rock and getting his guys involved.
Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Sinks it from distance.
An absolute superb facilitator because Curry is such a lights-out shooter, it opens up passing lanes for him.
And got it! Another basket! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Now Curry. Up top, Pajemski. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
If you have to play an extra period, that's the time to catch fire from three.
Here's Booker. Uses the glass on the layup. Booker's got 53 points.
Crafty play by Booker inside, navigating to a point-blank look at the basket.
Now here's Curry. Green with a screen on Booker. And a deep three from Curry. Great look, but off the mark.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Done shot is good.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
Curry with it. Green, a screen. Curry passes to Green. Green with a screen on Beal. Pajemski. And the Warriors miss again. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. And it's Phoenix's ball. Left side, Booker. Oh, another one falls. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
The BA, it feels like he can't miss.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. What's the best strategy for him?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a three. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe get fouled.
I didn't think he had the room to get that shot off. Not an easy shot with such a bigger player guarding him.
Three-pointer, Beal. Unbelievable! We're headed to overtime again! And we've got more action coming your way. And as we play on into another overtime, you know these teams must be wearing down. It's become a battle of attrition. Go. And here's Booker. Non-stop scoring machine right here. The floater. And good! There's another!
This game has his name written all over.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. That free throw good from Booker.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Booker against Curry. And the basket is good. Curry's got 43 points.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
A stellar performance here in overtime. He's been unstoppable.
Curry against Booker. Outside, Green. Here's Butler. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Dunn, pass to Booker. Over Curry. He got it again. Sensational. That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
Here's Curry. 43 points in the game. Butler on the wing. Outside Pajemski. 6 to shoot. Green with a screen on Beal. Pajemski's shot is good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Booker drawing the double. Richards pass to Durant. Outside Booker. Beyond the arc. D-Book. A big-time answer.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
From the inbound. And they get it back. Green. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
Yeah, Green knows he has to act fast, so he wastes no time finding the shot.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. Timeout called, the Warriors. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Butler finds Green. Moody from outside. Sinks the tray.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. And the first one at the line is good. And Beal drops them both.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a three-point game.
Outside Pajemski. Let's go with a three. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. And we're all tied up.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Booker for three. And he can't get that one. We're headed to overtime again. We've got more. And as we play into another overtime, the tension continues to build. Both teams refusing to lay down. Lets it go from deep. Good. He hits again.
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. From the elbow. Curry's shot is off. The Suns lead by 3. Up top, Beal. Back to Durant. Booker against Green. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Outstanding initiative from Booker. Terrific at earning these calls inside.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Booker.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
Curry against Booker. Releases from 15, and he gets it to go off the front iron. Curry's got 45 points.
Good at keeping the game simple. When Curry sees the mid-range J open up, he rises up with confidence.
And he comes up with a bucket.
I think I've lost track of how many of their possessions have ended exactly like that.
Efficiency is key, especially down the stretch.
Here's Curry. Outside for Butler. Green, a screen. Fires from deep. Oh, Butler with the confidence from the perimeter.
Nice shot from Butler, making himself a threat from downtown.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Beal finds Durant. Beal surveying the D. Misses the 3.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Here's Curry.
Sometimes there's just no stopping Curry. He's just too skilled.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Curry against Booker.
The rim protection. That's just too easy for him.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a 3. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe get fouled.
Here's Curry. Oh, it's off, and he couldn't send it to another overtime. So a close game sees Phoenix taking this one. Unbelievable night. These teams just kept achieving new heights.
Just incredible. I mean, neither side wanted to walk away with the L. These are the kinds of games that make the NBA the greatest league in sports.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, Devin Booker.